Don't you see? This is who you were meant to be. This is you. No more hiding. No more hiding. No more hiding. Don't you see? This is who you were meant to be. This is you. No more hiding.
imagination is more important than knowledge.
DJ, dreh die Platte rückwärts, spiel den Shit nochmal. Nochmal. DJ, bring den Tune zurück, mach keine Faxen, die Leute spielen verrückt, der ganze Club brennt und alle schreien im Chor, schreien im Chor, schreien im Chor, ey DJ.
Skirts real tight. Temperature is rising, feeling real high. In the heat of the night. Midnight, the party won't stop until the morning light. Scoping out the hundreds with the light eyes. Be with me tonight. Can't get you out of my mind, I can't lie. Cause a girl like you is so hard to find. I'm waiting for the day to make you mine. Cause I can't. This ain't nothing but a summer jam. Pumpkin and cinnamon tans, whoa. This ain't nothing but a summer jam. We're gonna party as much as we can.
Three, two, 1, 0.
Welcome everybody to the Start and Spread 2020 Autumn Edition. Today, Selena and me are going to host this event for you and make sure that you won't get lost at any point.
Also, a warm welcome from my side. I'm also, just like Franz, a Manager More scholar, and I think both of us are quite looking forward to spend this evening together with all of you.
Today, we have a stacked and thrilling program for you. First, we will have a pitch round of startups founded by Manage and More scholars. Second, we have a speaker. It's Laura Tönjes, and she will share with us her experience about developing new business models. After that, we will have a short break where you can listen to the beats of DJ Sasha Salt. After the break, we will move on to our second pitch round where external startups can pitch their amazing ideas. Then we move on to our second speaker of the night, Celine Flores-Willers. She will share her experience with us about personal branding. After that, we will have our award ceremony. There you will get to know the winners of tonight's competitions. And in the end, we will have a networking session where you can get to know everybody who's here. You can get to know the speakers, the founders, the investors, and all the talents. They are here with us. But before we start with the first startups, we will introduce to you our jury because they will call the winners of the night. First, we have David Hahn. He's CEO and founder of Remberg. Remberg improves the service of industrial machinery and equipment. Thank you very much, David. Second, we have Felix Gerlach. He's Manage and More alumni and founder of Passbase, a company that provides the one place to manage all your sensitive identity data. Yes? I think you were speaking to us? Yes?
Yes.
Ah, sorry. Didn't hear you before. Okay. David, can you hear us now? Sorry for the inconveniences. Yeah, sorry for these inconveniences. Please present yourself to the audience. Thank you very much, David. And sorry once again. So now we will head over to Felix Gerlach. Once again, he's Manage and More alumni and Passbase founder, a company that provides the one place to manage all your sensitive identity data. Hi, Felix.
Next to very successful entrepreneurs like David and Sören.
Thank you very much, Felix. So now we also have on our jury the one and only Sören Gunja. He's founder of Mocious and Manage and More alumni. Mocious does R&D for companies specialized in innovation technology. Hi, Sören.
Hi, hello everyone. So my name is Sören, as you just told. I'm one of the founders here at Mocious. Basically, the problem that we solve is that probably everyone in the call and in the stream is aware that latest technologies come up with a pace like never before, and everybody's talking about these beautiful buzzwords like AI and so on. I think we're going to hear that a lot today, and especially the big companies, but also the German Mittelstand is struggling a lot with that and is not able to work really fast and agile on these new technologies. And this is what we are doing. for them and with them, and therefore, yeah, enabling the digital transformation with them. As you also said, I'm Moshe's alumni and was in generation 17, so already quite a while ago, and I'm super happy to see how the event evolved over the last couple of years, and yeah, happy to see the pitches tonight. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Sören. And last but not least, we have Klaas Brüß. He's member of the board of the Manage and More Alumni Club. Hi, Klaas.
We're excited to be here. My name is Klaas Brüß. I'm on the board of the Manage and More Alumni Society. Currently, I'm working towards my next still stealth founding project in the space of distributed learning and mobility. So we're basically trying to build a system that allows for intelligent mobility systems without touching or reducing the privacy of the individual users. And I'm really looking forward to the pitches.
Thank you very much, Klaas.
Now, before we jump right into the pitches, I want to thank our sponsors, Moshe's, Passbase, Remberg, the Manager More Alumni Club, and Unternehmertum. Without them, we wouldn't have a prize pool of over 3,000 euros. And last but not least, a big thank you also to Strivent, because they designed and put up this live stream platform. In case you're watching the live stream on Twitch or any other platform right now, I highly recommend switching to Strivent, because then you will be also able to ask questions and participate during the event. So today we will have 2 pitch competitions. The first pitch competition, there are going to be 5 Manager More startups competing against each other. The winner of the pitch competition will be rewarded with 1,500 euros. And after that, there will be also a second pitch competition. Again, 5 startups competing against each other. But this time, there will be external startups, and the winner will also be rewarded with 1,500 euros. Last but not least, we will also have a prize from the audience. So watch closely, because in the end, you have to decide which of the 10 pitches was your favorite ones. Well, what's the prize gonna be? I'll announce it later on.
Start with the first round of startups pitching. We have 5 Manage and More founded startups who have 100 seconds to convince you, us, and the jury to win the prizes of tonight. And then, after each pitch, we'll have a brief Q&A with the jury. Okay, so let's start with the first startup. Do you remember the meme where only one person is working on a constructional site, usually called Horst, and everyone else is just watching? Well, I think the next generation won't get that one. Guess why? Thanks to Oculi.
Meldungen zu dieser Baustelle sind die Berliner Leih.
Eigentlich sollten 2011 die ersten Flieger abheben, die Mängelliste allerdings...
Sounds familiar? The Berlin airport is not an exception. The management of a construction site is a very complex undertaking, which is why we at Oculi help turn this complexity into clarity by leveraging the latest technological developments. What do I mean by that?
Our solution consists of attaching high-bandwidth RFID sensors on non-metallic reflector surfaces on every machine and material. A highly skilled team.
Just kidding. Our process is extremely simple and can be reduced to 3 main steps. First, we install cameras on cranes or buildings and send the video data to a cloud. Then we use trained algorithms to track the objects and their activities through object recognition. According to the needs of the customer, we then deliver relevant insights to the entire construction process, such as overall progress of the plant, machine utilization, or material flow. And by taking a bird's eye view, we are able to see connections that a site manager would normally not be able to spot. With Oculi, we offer construction companies an easy-to-implement and easy-to-use tool that helps them get from this
Jetzt reicht's mir langsam!
to this. We, a team of 7 motivated students from FAU and TU Munich, are looking for investors, construction companies, or just helpful input. And together, we want to do no less but to build the future.
I really love that scene with the shouting guy. Okay, thank you very much for this amazing pitch video. We'll now head over to the jury. Who wants to start with the first questions? Please go ahead.
If I understood the prod correctly, what exactly do you guys see as your main MVP to start with? Like, what's the most complex thing that you should build in the beginning?
The problem with our technology is that there are so many different use cases for camera-based object tracking, and that's one of our hardest tasks to work on. So one simple thing is, for example, the digitization of the machinery. So we got data of all the machinery. It doesn't matter which manufacturer they're from, which age of the machinery, and we just collect the activity data, and that's one issue. Different construction companies have to connect all the machinery they have and to manage them by a central platform, and that's the first thing we want to start with.
Maybe from my side, thanks a lot for the pitch. Super interesting. I mean, I guess it's an obvious question that you will be confronted with mostly on, especially in the German surrounding with GDPR compliance and so on. How do you make sure, or maybe you have an answer for that already, how are companies relating to that if there's personal data or people's faces be seen on the cameras, and then also things like labor unions and stuff being an objection you have to handle, especially when you work with real footage from people on the construction site.
Yeah, this is a really important issue, and that we're often asked about this. The good thing is that our camera is mounted on high positions and in far distance, so we cannot distinguish people individually. And as we cannot identify individual persons, we do not collect personal data. So our video material is not relevant for the data protection regulation, and that's one thing we discussed with legal experts. And they confirmed this to us, but we surely have to validate that for our customers. And we also do not have any interest to track any paths the workers are traveling and so on. So I think that would work even in Germany.
Yeah, one question from my side. Thanks so much for your pitch, Oculii. How would you actually make money? Is it like a subscription-based model, or how does your business model look like?
The customer pays an installation fee depending on the size of the construction site, and then we want to build our product. So then there is a monthly subscription, and it will be cheaper than one worker. That's the price, but it's dependent on the size and the complexity of the construction site.
Are we allowed to say, ask one more question? Okay. That's the last question. So is there, like you say, your product is supposed to cost around the amount of one worker? What is the return on investment? Is there a specific case where you say most of the construction companies would save XYZ with that specific use case, and is it replicable?
It's hard to quantify the result of transparency. We have several cases. We showed several cases to our customer, but it's very different to different construction sites.
Well, thank you for all of your questions. I was just heading over to the next pitch. Well, what I think is a really big problem of mine, and probably my entire generation, is that, well, on the one hand, I want to minimize my carbon footprint. But on the other hand, to be honest, I'm also kind of lazy, and ordering online is just so convenient. Well, some of you might think I should change my behavior, but you know what? I know better, because I choose locally.
Hey, Start and Spread. How many products have you ordered online last month? On average, probably around 5 to 10. Some of you may even say 0. But why? Maybe you feel bad about CO2 emissions and unnecessary packaging material, or you want to support local shops in the city. But isn't shopping online the most convenient way? You've been waiting for your parcel to arrive for more than 2 days, and when it finally gets delivered, you're not at home. Flexibly adjusted to the driver's timetable, but definitely not to mine. Whoa, annoying. 3.7 billion times customers have experienced exactly this situation in Germany in 2019.
But hey, we ship your parcel from a local store within 2 hours or at a time that suits you best. As a B2B platform, we connect retailers in urban areas with bike couriers. The courier receives and accepts a delivery offer and drives to the local store for pickup. The rider then skips the gas station and heads straight to the customer. By partnering with us, we enable retailers to offer same-day or scheduled delivery using their in-store assets.
So let's see how our product works. The shopper is visiting the retailer's website and chooses a product, in our case, the Birkenstock shoe. In the checkout, the shopper then selects our delivery option, adding his preferred time slot. After ordering, Globally forwards the request to one of our bike courier partners, who then executes the delivery, flexibly, sustainably and locally. We are Fabian, Felix and Philipp, and our vision is to revolutionize urban delivery.
Thank you for your pitch. And now let's head over to the jury to find out what they think.
How much more expensive will the Birkenstock shoe will be if I order it from your shop compared to Amazon?
So yeah, thank you for the question. The Birkenstock shoe itself will actually stay the same, the price. Obviously the delivery cost will be a bit higher since we offer a premium service, so to say, compared to the standard delivery. We're planning to introduce our same day or 2-hour delivery at a price of €7.50 and the flexible scheduled delivery for the next day at €6.50, which is the price of a couple of startups in the Netherlands. It works for them, so we believe it will also work for us here.
Hi guys, thanks so much for your pitch. Great idea. My question goes in regards of like the distribution model. How are you going to solve distribution of your solution?
I'm not sure if I understood correctly. If you mean distribution by scalability, we think that we can scale in pretty much every major city or urban areas in general. So since we have a platform solution, we can basically adapt this solution to different cities wherever there are retailers and bike couriers, basically. This ship from store solution is pretty much easy to scale.
So are you planning on collaborating with local bike messaging businesses, or are you trying to build up a roster of bike messengers yourself?
Yeah, so we're actually collaborating with existing bike courier services. This is the platform approach that we chose instead of relying on individual riders that we hire, because it will be way less asset intensive and also regarding to scalability, way easier to apply to different cities instead of having our own fleet. And we also heard from Lieferando and other companies that do this in the food business that in the beginning they had a really hard time getting every rider on board and handling those problems that came with that approach.
Hi guys. So from my side, it's around the area of the last mile delivery problem, and there have been a lot of endeavors to solve it. So this is a little bit of a different approach. Also, you mentioned companies from Netherlands. How far have they been able to scale, and why, or where's the USP? Why shouldn't they be scaling into this country also? How do you plan to differentiate then if someone actually solves this differently?
Yeah, so those startups are mainly focused on the Dutch market as of right now. Obviously, they might enter into the German market later on. We're still figuring out the reasons behind why they haven't entered Germany as of right now. But I mean, we're actually open towards competition. We're trying to solve a bigger mission here, and we're also aware that other players could enter the market, but we're all working on the same goal pretty much. So yeah, we're open towards any competition that might come into the German market in the future.
Thank you very much again for this amazing pitch and also to the jury for the questions. We'll now move on with our third startup. Corona is hitting our society very hard. The government is challenged very much with the educational system. On the one hand, they don't want to overwhelm the parents. On the other, it's quite a risk to put 20 pupils in one room. But unfortunately, in Germany, we still got no good solutions for homeschooling. Thanks to Edastra, this will change.
The outcome of the Abitur in high school plays an important role in any start of a career. For most students, it defines whether they can study their dream program at their favorite university in order to get the job they always wanted. This creates high pressure for many students and their parents. Especially in mathematics, students often have serious problems. In Germany alone, 550 million euro are spent on mathematics tutoring every year. Learning materials are evidently not tailored to the individual needs, which explains why parents are willing to spend up to 50 euro per hour for private tutoring. Our team is dedicated to developing a data-driven online math trainer to automatically deliver individualized and pre-selected study materials. These days, students have access to an ocean of math videos and exercises on the internet. But how should they use them efficiently if they don't even know which of these materials have the best? We aim at creating a unique learning experience where students will only need to deal with the study materials that maximize their learning progress. We do this by collecting and analyzing data throughout the whole study process and adaptively changing our exercise recommendation to the user. Motivation and insight is pushed by showing detailed overviews for progress, strength, and weaknesses. Our first prototype has gotten great feedback from students, parents, and teachers, which is why we are planning to start with an intensive development phase within the next weeks. Our team brings together diverse skills and an aligned vision for the future. The Mathematics Abitur is a small niche that we will start with, but we believe that this kind of learning experience holds the potential to be scaled into many other domains. Join us on our mission to redefine exam preparation.
Thank you very much for this pitch again. So now, Jurai, your questions, please.
This time. So you quoted the German market with almost or just over $500 million. Math is kind of universal internationally. Do you have any idea what the international market would be like?
Yeah, the international market is obviously a lot bigger. So we found a study which basically referenced it as, I believe, in the trillions, so about 3 trillion or something. So the international market for this is absolutely enormous. So we have an international need for math education.
And the idea behind our startup is also to start with the math education in Germany and actually have the flexibility to expand and scale into a more global market.
Thanks, guys. I'm not an expert in this market, so I have to ask the uncool question. Isn't something like that already there? Like, aren't the regular companies who are producing the school books already producing this in an online way? Like, what is the new thing about your solution?
So there are augmented books. So there are publishers who try to augment their school book by online exercises in various forms, but usually their UI is quite based on a book in many ways. So they come from a book side. So and there was a startup 10 years ago, I believe, which have really pushed this, but it didn't work out. So the idea from starting from a book and then trying to bring it on the computer has actually the same issues concerning motivation and interactivity. And it's not adaptive in many ways. So these are basically the problems.
And while you are right, there is a lot of content that has been digitized in forms of database of online exercises. What is missing is the digitalization, the harnessing of the data for the user. And that's what we are trying to provide here.
Yeah, thank you for your pitch. I would be interested of how you are acquiring the first 1,000 users, because this is probably like the hardest job for a startup. How would you do that?
So we spoke to several publishers and did expert interviews with teachers, and publishers and teachers alike recommended us not to start with federal schools, which are dependent on the Ministry of Education in each federal state. And our plan is, therefore, to start with private schools. They have more money to spend on these things, and they can, in a more unbureaucratic way, use their existing money they have to spend on such innovation projects, for example. And we have several schools, and we have contact to schools where we would like to start our alpha phase and test it there. And this is how we are going to acquire our first 1,000 users.
Okay, thank you very much again. I really like that model, and I think it's really, really important, even more in Corona times. We'll now move on with our fourth startup. Well, what have Japan, tree cutting, and a poop in common? You don't know? Okay, then watch this. A warm welcome to Mary Lou.
We have a serious problem, because everything that you see right here will soon be gone. Can you believe it? 25,000 trees are chopped off for toilet paper every single day, so that you can wipe your butt. And let's be honest, toilet paper is not even hygiene. Or would you wipe off dirt from your hands with toilet paper only? Wiping, in fact, contributes to hemorrhoids, itching, and a stinky butt. That's so 19th century and fucking disgusting. It's time for us to catch up with the rest of the world. For instance, Japan. 80% of all Japanese use shower toilets. So why don't we do the same? Well, the problem is it's not as simple as you think. First of all, buying a shower toilet is incredibly expensive. Second, retrofitting a shower toilet on your existing toilet is just so inconvenient. Third, most of the products are not even available online. Washing your butt becomes super easy now with Mary Lou. Mary Lou compromises an affordable line of products that transform your filthy toilets into modern washlets. All of Mary Lou's products install in less than only 20 minutes. Do it yourself or order a technician from Mary Lou's network of 50 plus technicians. And lastly, all of our products are offered to you online in a beautiful webshop. Mary Lou is for me, for you, and for people who poop. So save your ass and that of our planet at marylou.com today.
Wow, now that was really an emotional pitch. Please, jury, now your questions.
Like the pitch, it's funny and challenged me also in a way. I assume, I don't know why, but we have all heard these sentences that the French are buying wine and condoms in the lockdown, and the Germans are so somehow addicted to toilet paper. I don't know whether you can actually get this cultural thing to change, and how are you going to, let's say, get this into the market so it gets adoption? So, like the first part of the question, are you going to be the evangelist yourselves maybe? And the second one would be how do you protect yourself from competition, like existing toilet manufacturers? Is there any chance to patent that maybe?
Hi, thank you for the question. So first of all, our team combines execution power and branding expertise. So we, with our faces, will be doing the education around this topic. And to answer your second question, I think it's really important to understand that we are the first player in the sanitary industry who offers their products direct to consumer and who fully integrates the installation service. So the defensibility is expected to be really high.
As you I think showed in the pitch, everybody is probably a customer or potential customer for that product, but what kind of persona are you targeting in the beginning? Like, who should be your first persona to buy your product?
Thanks for the question. So at the beginning, we will target, like, for instance, couples who just moved together and want to upgrade their bathrooms. And we will launch with a product that costs about 200 euros. And which is a high quality toilet lid with an integrated shower function. And exactly for these personas, we want to offer this product, and we'll also do the targeting with online advertising accordingly.
I have a little brash direct question. How do you clean it?
So the nozzle, so this little thing where the water is coming out, is self-cleaning, because the entire time water is coming out as soon as you turn on the water function. So the nozzle is self-cleaning, and apart from that, you would clean this toilet lid, or the toilet lid as you would clean any other toilet lid. Thank you.
Thank you for the jury for their questions. So the next and last startup is doing nothing less than disrupting the way we communicate. No need for being annoyed by a 5-minute audio message anymore. It is my pleasure to welcome Speech.
Hey, this is Speech, the car revolution. And we love talking to people. If you're far away, a call is the best option you have. It's personal, direct, and brings you closer together. There's plenty of options, however, to contact others when you're far away. Text messages are one of them, and they have developed over time and adapted to our busy modern lifestyle. A mail became an email, became instant messaging, just like WhatsApp. And we love all these tools and use them ourselves, but something very important is missing. It's a personal touch, the emotions. Calls, on the other side, haven't changed for the last 120 years. It's still dialing, waiting, and if somebody picks up, them talking. And we think it's time for a change. Let me show you how this works.
Hey Lucas, I totally agree. By the way, do you want to have some coffee in the office?
Yeah, that sounds great, Green. Let's do so.
Awesome.
Yeah, did you see how we seamlessly switched from sending voice memos to a perfect live call?
I did see that.
Yeah, that's a great way of communication. We are revolutionizing the way we talk to each other. Speech is the 21st century call and gives you all the freedom that you need. All the functionalities you just saw are available for you, for free, and forever. If you're a business owner, however, and want to use it for your internal team communication, it's $10 per month and user. And who's the team behind it? It's me, Lucas, and my co-founder, Live, and Query. And we revolutionize calls. And you know what's best about it? We're launched already. So scan this QR code and become part of the community.
Thank you for your pitch. Now let's head over to the jury to find out what they think.
Thank you very much, guys. I'm not sure if I understood the product 100%. So is it like voice messaging, and then you can also have direct calls, or like what's actually happening there?
Yeah, thanks for the question. That's a mix of both, so to say. So we were kind of annoyed by the fact that you receive 5-minute voice memos from your friends that you don't want to listen to, and on the other side, maybe you don't want to commit for a telephone call. So in our solution, you can, and that's the benefit, that you can seamlessly switch from asynchronous having a voice memo to directly having a call. So when you send a voice memo to your friend, it gets live streamed, and your friend can already listen to it while you're talking into your phone. And if your friend has the time to answer it, he can just push one button and be right connected to you. And then you would just have a telephone call. But if you don't have the time, it would just be a voice memo.
You need to try it out.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain.
So if I may, so if I understood it correctly, it's automatically integrated that it also is translated to text. That's what we saw, right? So I'm talking, and so if I'm on the other side and receiving, so to say, the text and speech message both, I can decide myself how I get to know the message, right? So I personally understand the benefit here, because I sometimes don't want to listen to speech messages from another person because they don't get to their point. So I can skim read it. So I understand the concept. But what is holding like all these messengers out there, like iMessage or WhatsApp or so, what is holding them back from doing the exact same thing?
Yeah, that's a good question. For us, the thing that we do that they can't really offer like on the spot is that they only have either sending messages or committing to a telephone call. So they can't really just develop on the spot a system where you can seamlessly switch between sending messages to having a telephone call. So that would require an entirely new concept. And this is why we think that our solution is like a new concept that you just have to try out for yourself. And it doesn't really work with the existing solution. So you can't really integrate it as a feature into WhatsApp or iMessage. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks guys for your pitch. I had the pleasure to already test it, so it's quite fun. My question is all about like timing. Timing is one of the essential pieces for launching a startup successfully. Why is now the right timing for you guys?
Yeah, so we think the right timing is now because we see that people start using voice memos more and more. So you see more people just talking into their phones, trying to have this flexibility in sending your voice to other people. And you can't do that with a telephone. And we think there's like a gap that we want to fill, which is better than a voice memo, but it's not as time consuming or time committing as a telephone call.
Also, maybe I can add to this from a technical standpoint, because of course, with 5G, especially internet connection is getting better and better. Devices are getting more powerful. Since like 1 year, actually, it's possible on iOS devices and even on Android, as far as I know, to do on-device speech recognition. So we don't have extra cost. It's a very low latency. And this adds to the possibility of implementing this kind of concept.
I would like to know, are you targeting like the personal usage, private space, or are you targeting more professional work communication spaces? And since you have everything basically in text as well, what do you do with the text? How do you track that? Do you put that into clusters? Knowledge management, have you spent any time thinking about the direction that could take?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so to answer your first questions, we think that our solution, well, it's quite interesting to just try it out for yourself, but we think the biggest potential is in a business context where, especially if people work remotely, that they just have this spontaneous exchange of ideas and of thoughts. So we think the biggest potential is in the business area. But yeah, we would like everybody of you to just test it out for yourself. So we already have a prototype that you can download. So in case you didn't see it in the video, just feel free to pause the video and download the app for yourself. And to your second question, we're at the moment not analyzing the text in any way. So it's completely private for you to use it. And we might think about what we can offer on top of that when we analyze the text in order to improve the product and give you a greater experience. But we're not doing this at the moment. No.
Okay, thank you. And I hope all of you are downloading the app right now. So thanks to our first 5 startups for these exciting pitches and also to the jury for their feedback. Now, while we are taking in those pitches, we can welcome our first keynote speaker, Laura Tönnies. Laura is the founder of Corox, a startup that developed an operating system for construction. Corox synchronizes data flows of all heavy equipment on construction sites to eliminate uncertainty around their usage and disposition. I recommend all of you to ask questions during her talk. In case you're not on the Streevent platform right now, I recommend going there because on the right-hand side, you can ask questions during her talk. After Laura's talk, we'll ask her some of your questions. But now, a warm welcome to Laura.
I hope you're all doing well. This is very interactive with like a countdown. I just had a 3, 2, 21, 1. So I guess I'm still able to speak, but yeah, lovely being with you. It is cold in Munich, so if I'm shaking, I'm hopefully not nervous, but it's really, really cold in our office. We're saving costs wherever we can. I'll jump right into it and share my screen since I have a couple of slides to share with you. Conscious of the time, I'm actually wanting to devote more time to Q&A. The topic of this session is why I believe we should all be founding in industrial spaces and also why more women should found companies. But let's dive right into it. My name is Laura Tönnies. I'm the CEO and founder of Corox. And the agenda that I'd like to guide you through these couple of minutes is basically revolving around why my heart beats for the most difficult and the heaviest of all industries, and also how we can actually learn to effectively deploy new business models in these very niche or even more to say difficult markets. So I'll start very basic. I am thankful enough to have inherited well, and I won't leave you in any suspense. It's not monetary inheritance, but it's inheritance of values, of entrepreneurial guidance, and also of inspiration. So both my parents were in construction. My mom was a civil engineer, or she still is. My dad was an architect. So I grew up on the job site and got to really see the ins and outs of what usually doesn't work and then sometimes does quite work effectively. And this is what really brought me to where we are today with Corex. It's the topic of reshaping something that's the backbone of our core European society and something we work with on a daily basis. So if we look at what this space actually is, it's one of quite massive economic value. As we see here, and as probably lots of you have already seen in pitch decks and slides, it's 13% of our GDP, so quite a massive number. And it's not just the economic value that's at stake, but also the environmental impact that we're having and the whole labor impact. We employ about 9% of our individuals or working individuals globally, which means there's really a lot at stake here. And going about this whole transformation of such a conservative and often unproductive industry, we thought, how do you really get there? And yes, you can get there by shadowing customers, by just being there and being this typical customer-centric startup that every one of you should also claim to be. And in finding that, we've actually found that it's usually a hybrid of shadowing the customer and then also going back into your back offices and into your hubs with other inspiration sources to identify pathways that you can actually lead the conversation with the customer. And this is one of the core things that has brought us to a very hybrid model of working with our customers, where we have a technology in the core, but we're very flexible with that. And this might seem counterintuitive in wanting to be developing technological or even business IP, but we've found it very, very useful to have this flexibility to scale up quickly, which is what our IP rests upon, that we ingest data from all different types of heterogeneous sources and then are able to harmonize these for our customers and then add application layers on top of this. And this was a mindset change for a small startup because you're trying to build everything yourself. You're very proud of all the nice scripts you can be building. But you surely do see that maybe using a legacy system or adapting back into the legacy system is something that is more inclined to the customer's current value. And this is one of the key learnings that we've found of building business models in these heavy or difficult industries. It's not about completely revolutionizing how the customer currently acts, but consequently, pragmatically also adapting his workflow. And there's this school of thought often in startups that you're either doing something radically new or you're just trying to change existing processes. And we actually believe it's a hybrid solution of the two of these. So what I think is also one of the key learnings we found is that we need a credible team to do all of this. And we've just recently been joined by a new CTO, and this will actually lead to one of my key learnings and one of my battle scars that I'll get to in the next slides. We found that it needs this team of expertise, of maturity, and also of very, very different complementary traits. So that's going back to what I was inherited with, this compass, this value matrix that guides us and me throughout our day-to-day operations. So we at Corex, we're very technological. About 80% of our coworkers are all engineers, mathematicians, and physicists. And then we have a couple of us on the business side who are also from a very technical origin. And this readiness to embrace industry change, in our view, is actually complemented by experience and passion for a certain industry. What I want to leave you with, and actually jump into Q&A, is 3 learnings which are important to me, and they're all pretty tough learnings. So these are learnings which aren't always easy to actually stand up to because they have hurt you on your journey. One of them, and the most obvious, is you will be hiring the wrong people. You will be hiring them at the very start, probably. You cannot always do something perfectly, but you just need to know how to course correct. We went through this mistake. As you're receiving tons of applications, as you're giddy to really get started and get people on your team, you will be making mistakes there. In line with also being paranoid about who you hire and what competencies you source there, you need to be paranoid about really isolating the product need and the product value that your customer achieves with your product. And this, in our view, is only achieved through the third part. You need to get out of your rabbit hole. You need to consequently be looking at how do you get into offsites or on-sites or remote settings to get out of this day-to-day setting of being in your loophole of continuously revolving around the same processes, and force yourself to see the bigger picture. And we actually do this on a 4-week basis, which was not always like this, but is incredibly exciting because it sparks a lot of discussion, which I'm actually hoping we can jump into now. It goes without saying that we're hiring. We're a female-led but extremely diverse startup in Munich, high technical orientation, but at the core of everything we do is our customers' growth, because we will not grow without that. Thank you very much, and I look forward to any questions.
Thank you, Laura, for your talk. To everybody who's watching, you can now paste some questions into the chat box. One question from the audience was, what were your biggest challenges founding a startup in the heavy industrial B2B market?
Points actually touched upon. First of all, allowing yourself to be guided by what the customer finds valuable. So in conversations, not just having your marketing deck fully fledged out for a 1-meeting conversation, 1-hour meeting conversation, but actually giving the customer the opportunity to talk, but then also weighing that off with your own competency to guide the customer through what he needs. In working with some of the biggest corporations in Germany, we found that they do not know where their digital journey will end, and they need this guidance from you, even though you're still superior in your decades of experience. So this trade-off of when to guide and when to ask and really question and dig deep to find value has been something I've found quite challenging.
Okay, we got another question. You just recently hired your CDO. Why is he external, and how was your hiring process?
Process was one hell of a thing. It went over 10 months, and we were supported by a great agency there because we wanted someone who can really take us up into this next phase of the scaling. So someone that lives and breathes industrial IoT, who's been through the ins and outs of this sector for quite a long time. And this was something where we needed to get external help, because this was one of the challenges that we've seen with our customers. Our customers want this credibility of a new wave of innovation alongside with deep-seated industry experience and maybe also transformational experience, which has been already proven out. So that factor in this very conservative construction industry was important to us.
Thank you for your answer. Another question from the audience was, how many users do you have, and what has been your customer feedback for your product?
We don't quantify in users. We're in 2-digit customer domains, which is lovely for us, but the feedback is different. We get feedback of people saying, you know, this is what changes my life. And then that feedback gets extended even further in, oh crap, this actually changes the way we construct tomorrow. We need to be sure that in our organization, this is implemented correctly, and you cannot go on the production site too prematurely. We need to put this through our hierarchies of corporate structure to identify whether this is really the right thing or whether this perhaps adds adversity to our different types of hierarchies within the teams. So it's usually quite good feedback. There's rarely skepticism. We usually receive a lot of more ideas. So you need to do a lot of feature prioritization and also general prioritization with your customer.
Thank you once again for that answer. And we got another one. It is, how and where did you meet your co-founder?
So
okay.
Well,
so
okay.
That answers the question. I started someone very, very young into the game when we started our first moments of actually extending the team, and that changed for us. I'm happy to be transparent about that because it was something that was tough, but I think it's in this gloomy world of startups, we need to be honest about the difficulties that are also at hand, and some things did not work for us. Thankfully, we have a very, very nice leadership in place now, but I started this alone, but through the very, very large support of some of our current investors and my main mentor. So single founding is not that difficult if you actually have built up your supportive network beforehand.
Thank you, Laura, for all of your insights and your talk. I think now it's time for our first break. You can either stay in the call and listen to DJ Sasha Salt's music, but make sure to be back in 10 minutes.
Why you always in the mood? Fuck around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. Why you always in the mood? Fuck around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. I can never get attached. When I start to feel I am attached, somehow I was in a feeling bad. Baby, I am not your dad. It's not all you want from me. I just want your company. Girl, it's obvious, elephant in the room, and we're part of it. Don't act so confused. And you love starting it, now I'm in the mood. Now we arguing in my bedroom. We play games of love to avoid the depression. We've been here before, and I won't be a victim. Why you always in the mood? Fuck around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. Why you always in the mood? Fuck around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. So why you tryna pay your love on the regular when you could be blowing up just like my cellular? I will never let a shorty go and set me up. Only thing I need to know is if you wet enough. I'm talking slick back, kick back, gang sipping 40s. You keep playing another day with your shorty. Mismatch fish, that was wet before you know me. Got a lot of love, but you better save it for me. We play games of love to avoid the depression. We've been here before, and I won't be a victim. Why you always in the mood? Fuck around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. Why you always in the mood? Fuck around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. Yeah.
¿Cómo te llamas, baby? Desde que te vi supe que eras pa' mí. Dile a tus amigas que andamos ready. Esto lo seguimos en el after party. ¿Cómo te llamas, baby? Desde que te vi supe que eras pa' mí. Dile a tus amigas que andamos ready. Esto lo seguimos en el after party. Yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Es una asesina cuando baila, quiere que todo el mundo la vea. I like your boom boom girl. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Tiene adrenalina en medio de la pista, vente, hazme lo que sea.
agent, yes, she Jacqueline Ari. Everywhere me go, me never left her at all. You say that I mistook me at the Ram Dance Man. Ram it in a dance hall in a nation. You never know, say that I mistook me at the Boom Shop. I take my never lay down flat in a one cardboard box. You say that I'm a Yankee, I go reaching out the top. So
Yo quiero ver como ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Es una asesina cuando baila, quiere que todo el mundo la vea. I like your boom boom girl.
Con calma, you know, say that I mistook me, I go blame. I like your boom boom girl. Take the man that say that I mistook me, stab a girl down the lane. I love your boom boom girl, your boom boom girl, 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 boom boom Why you always in the mood? Fuck around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. Why you always in the mood? Fuck around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view.
I can never get attached. When I start to feel I'm unattached, somehow I was in a feeling bad. Baby, I am not your dad. It's not all you want from me. I just want your company. Girl, it's obvious, elephant in the room, and we're part of it. Don't act so confused. And you love starting it. Now I'm in the mood. Now we arguing in my bedroom. We play games of love to avoid the depression. We've been here before, and I won't be a victim.
Why you always in the mood? Fuck around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. Why you always in the mood? Fuck around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. So why you tryna pay your love on the regular? When you could be blowing up just like cellular. I will never let a shawty go and set me up. Only thing I need to know is if you wet enough. I'm talking slick back, kick back, gang sipping 40s. You keep playing another day with your shawty. Mismatch fits, that was way before you know me. Got a lot of love, well you better save it for me.
We play games of love to avoid the depression. We've been here before, and I won't be a victim.
Why you always in the mood? Fuck around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. Why you always in the mood? Fuck around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. Yeah.
¿Cómo te llamas, baby? Desde que te vi supe que eras pa' mí. Dile a tus amigas que andamos ready. Esto lo seguimos en el after party. ¿Cómo te llamas, baby? Desde que te vi supe que eras pa' mí. Dile a tus amigas que andamos ready. Esto lo seguimos en el after party. Yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Es una asesina cuando baila, quiere que todo el mundo la vea. I like your boom boom girl. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Tiene adrenalina en medio de la pista, venteame lo que sea. I like your boom boom girl. Hey, ya vi que estás solita, acompáñame. La noche de nosotros tú lo sabes. Que gana me dam 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 de guayarte, mami. Ese ram pam pam, yeah. Esa criminal como lo mueve es un delito. Tengo que arrestarte porque pienso y no me quito. Tienes criminality, pero te doy fatality. Vivete la película flotando en mi gravity. Cari pone la regla, tiene que obedecer. Mami no tiene pausa, ¿qué es lo que vas a hacer? Échale, échale, échale para atrás. Échale, échale para adelante, para atrás. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Es una asesina cuando baila, quiere que todo el mundo la vea. I like your boom boom girl. Con calma, yo quiero ver cómo ella lo menea.
Yes, she Jacqueline Ari. Everywhere me go, me never left her at all. You say that I miss me at the Ram Dance Man. Ram it in a dance hall in a nation. You never know, say that I miss me at the Boom Shop. I take my never lay down flat in a one cardboard box. You say that I'm a Yankee, I go reaching at the top. So yo quiero ver como ella lo menea. Mueve ese boom boom girl. Es una asesina cuando baila, quiere que todo el mundo la vea. I like your boom boom girl. Con calma. You know say that I miss me, I go blame. I like your boom boom girl. Take the man that say that I miss me, stab a girl down the lane. I love your boom boom girl. Your boom boom girl. 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 Boom boom.
Welcome back. I hope you're all fresh and ready for our second round. The last 5 startups were all startups from the Manager More Scholars. Manager More is the entrepreneurial scholarship from the Unternehmertum. In the next video, you will get a glimpse what the program is all about. But the most important part is, right now, our application is open for the upcoming semester. So do not hesitate and take the opportunity to become part of a life-shaping program. But now, let's watch the video together.
Ich bin Entrepreneurship. Ich bin Hightech. Ich bin dein Makerspace. Ich bin Teamwork. Ich bin Kreativität. Und ich bin Resilienz. Ich bin eine neue Perspektive und wenn du willst, dann bin ich der Beginn deines Unicorns. Ich bin deine Chance. Ich bin Manage and More.
Willkommen zu einem der wichtigsten Pitches deiner Studienzeit. Heute geht es um Manage and More und um dich. Das bist du. Oder das. Oder das. Euch vereint Folgendes. Ihr studiert an einer Münchner Hochschule oder Universität. Die Uni bringt euch jede Menge bei. Euer Wissen wächst. Und trotzdem fragt ihr euch manchmal, ist es das wirklich schon? Denn eigentlich wollt ihr euer Wissen anwenden, etwas in der Welt verändern, Innovation schaffen und vielleicht sogar selbst gründen. Hier kommen wir ins Spiel. Manage and More ist das Entrepreneurship-Stipendium der Unternehmertum. Das Programm begleitet dich über 3 Semester auf deiner ganz persönlichen Reise zum Entrepreneur oder Intrapreneur. Doch was heißt das genau? Es ist die einzigartige Kombination aus Persönlichkeitsentwicklung, der Unterstützung von Startup-Projekten und das starke Netzwerk, was Manage and More so einzigartig macht. Während der 3 Semester hast du in Workshops, Coachings und Projekten die Möglichkeit, in interdisziplinären Teams deine Persönlichkeit weiterzuentwickeln, Erfahrung in einer Führungsrolle zu sammeln und dich als Gründer auszuleben. Du lernst nicht nur das Handwerk eines Gründers kennen, sondern lernst dich auch als Mensch besser kennen und das im Rahmen eines einzigartigen Netzwerks. So wirst du nicht nur Teil unseres großen Alumni-Vereins, sondern auch Teil des Ökosystems der Unternehmertum. Du bekommst Zugang zum Makerspace, knüpfst Kontakte zu unseren Partnerunternehmen und verbringst vielleicht sogar eine Zeit im Ausland bei einer unserer Partneruniversitäten. Die Erfolge von Manage and More sind schon heute großartig. Bei der Gründung all dieser Startups waren Manage and More involviert. Also, worauf wartest du noch? Gestalte die Zukunft und verwirkliche dich selbst. Schnapp dir jetzt dein Handy und scanne den QR-Code, um mehr zu erfahren. Wir freuen uns auf deine Bewerbung. Make sure to apply now. Now we'll go to the second part of today's program. We'll have first the pitches of the external startups, then our second speaker, followed by your chance to vote for your favorite startup. After that, we will have the award ceremony and the networking session.
Let's start with our first pitch. Well, this time external startups are gonna pitch. Same rules apply here. Each startup has 100 seconds to present themselves. To start off, I have a really nice treat for you. It's for everybody that hasn't figured out all of their financial plannings yet. The startup is called Amplitude, and they might have a really cool solution for you. So let's watch their pitch together.
Hey you!
We are Amplitude, not your regular startup and definitely not your mediocre financial advisor.
We're also not a boring bank, neither one of the shady coaches.
None of us feel comfortable talking about money.
Well, we are about to change that.
With our app, as well as our workshops, we provide valuable information for your private financial situation.
Let's start with you.
What are your everyday problems?
Probably that you spend more than you should, and you don't really have an overview of what's coming in and what's going out, right? Well, most of us live that way. Just because you have money in the bank right now, doesn't mean you can run around spending that money day in, day out. This is where Amplitude steps in.
In our two-account model, we separate variable and fixed costs on two different bank accounts.
You will know exactly how much money you can spend after all obligations are paid.
The main account is for your fixed costs, while the second account is for your lifestyle. Going shopping or out for dinner, you can only see the money that is there for spending, and you can spend it all. But that's not all. We will take you to the future with our cash flow forecast, and we'll show you what your balance will look like for the next 12 months.
That's right, a financial layout for a whole year.
You have a bigger purchase in mind, like a holiday? See exactly when you can afford it. The Amplitude app also teaches you how to use the financial market to your advantage.
Ever wondered how to get a start in the stock market?
Or what an ETF portfolio is? Don't worry, we got you. Let's make finance something you don't get a headache from.
Let's make it your lifestyle. Live bold.
Behave humble.
Thank you for your pitch. Now let's head over to the jury to find out what they think.
For the great presentation. My question is all about like competition. We've seen like 2-3 years back, like the first big wave of like neobanks, like Revolut and Number 26. What is your kind of key advantage and USP to win against those big companies?
So first of all, we don't want to fight against neobanks because what we do is we teach people how to get along with their finances, and banking is just a feature along the way. So we take them at the age of 18 and we actually take them on a journey where we teach them how to implement the right account structure and how they can actually create a portfolio of ETF and how they literally can save more money, and also what the insurance part is about and what you need to focus on as a young adult. So this is not a competition. These are more, say, market players.
I will add on this. Thank you very much. So I will not have a bank account in your app. So I would rather integrate my existing bank account into your app, or how does it work?
Yeah, exactly. So Amplitude is based on a two-account structure, and you can connect your existing bank accounts with our app. So that's the main idea, yeah.
Maybe from my side.
What are?
Oh yeah,
go ahead.
Sorry. You're then having a transactional overview of your bank. Do you need any certification or bank licensing for that? That's the one question. And then in the video, which was a really nice video, by the way, you mentioned workshops. So how are you planning to scale that?
Yes, that's true. So you need to be PSD2 conform, which we are because we work together with an API provider. So we got that. Second part, you connect your bank account, and what is done, everything is actually imported automatically. And what the algorithm does, because we have a really smart algorithm, it can redetect the different cost types, which non-algorithm out there has done before. So we can literally balance out your financial situation and forecast it for 12 months.
Exactly, and the point to the seminars. So at the moment, we started with B2B seminars, and we are in a constant feedback loop. And next year, we plan to convert these seminars into a video course and then scale it as a video course.
Yeah, really cool presentation. Two quick questions. How are you making money exactly? What will be the big gainer? And how far away are you from release?
So nothing is for free in life. That's the first educational part that we teach. And we let the user decide if he wants to pay with his data or with money. So it's a subscription-based model for $3.99 a month, or you can pay with your data. But keep in mind, it's financial data, so rather pay with money to protect it. So these are the two models. When it comes to data, there are a couple of revenue models that are behind it, but I won't go into detail here. The third part is affiliate. I mentioned we have a 2-account model. So when you enter the app with one account, we advise you to have another account. Affiliate is actually implemented here. Also, when you want to create an ETF portfolio, we teach you how to do it. But if you want to create it, we have an affiliate partner also here. And this is the 3 revenue models that we do. Also with the Academy, which is a little bit parallel to the application.
Okay, I think that product is really tackling a problem of many people in the early or medium 20s as us. For the second starter, please, let's just be silent for a moment. In der Ruhe liegt die Kraft, or in English, it's strength is born in calmness. But what if you can never experience this calmness, even when you're trying to sleep? Then you got a serious issue, unless you try tennis.
So what do people do now? They use headphones. Well, headphones are not comfortable to sleep, but that might affect your partners. Drugs and alcohol are not recommendable on a daily basis. And yoga doesn't work for everyone. We from Tennis thought so how does it work? We implemented our technology in an innovative sound pillow, which allows you to listen to any kind of music. If you have your tinnitus frequency, we can also do noise cancelling. To sum this up, Tinus offers you high quality sound, the comfort of a normal pillow, and the best thing is, only you can listen to music while no one else can. Real Tinus, come sleep with us.
We had some technical inconveniences. We're really sorry for that. It's our second time that we're doing this online. But it would be nice if we could hand on now to the jury's Q&A's question. I hope you could watch the video.
Yeah, so maybe from my side, because also the technical difficulties were on my side as well. Maybe the first question would just be like to sum it up super quickly. What is the actual product about? Because I couldn't really understand it from the pitch due to the technical difficulties. Sorry.
Okay, so basically we developed a technology to transmit sound through vibration, and we implemented it in a pillow where you can transmit music, which allows you to listen to music while it's on the same time isolated to the outside. So you have to touch the pillow to listen to music or any kind of sound you want, but no one else hears it because no one else is touching the pillow. And on the other side, we also can like do some music therapy for tinnitus patients and do noise canceling and all that kind.
Nice. If that works, like why is it only for tinnitus people? Because lying in bed and listening to music sounds awesome to me as well.
It's not only for tinnitus patients, but they have like the highest pain point because they suffer from it every night. And that's why we want to start with tinnitus patients and focus on them as a niche market to enter. But later on, we definitely want to open up our like market for everyone and also like support people with other sleeping disorders. And in the later stage, we also like want to sell it as an entertainment product.
Hi from my side. Really cool idea. And I would like to know in which stage you are. Is it already out there? Are people using it? And how much does it cost?
So currently we have a few working prototypes which are out there for testing with our tinnitus patients. And so we are like still in the iteration like to go to the final product. And right now we are aiming a price about 300 to 400 euros.
So maybe last question from my side. I'm not sure if you're on the German market or targeting the German market. So do you think it will be something that you pay directly, or that you're gonna like distribute over health insurance companies or any kind of that? Like, how do you get to the customer?
So first of all, to have a quite quick market entry, we want to sell it directly to the customer with only a CE certification. But later on in the process, we're definitely going to do a medical device certification. And then we are also going to distribute it via health insurance. But that takes quite a lot of time. So we definitely want to enter the market first and then also put the medical device certification on top.
Okay, thank you for all of your questions. Due to Corona, online events like Start and Spread are more dominant than ever. To host an interactive event and make it as fun as possible, you definitely need a good tool. Meet Everywhere, our next startup, might have a sweet solution for you. So let's watch the pitch together.
Let's admit it, most online events are slow, chaotic, with all the creative methods to find the right breakout room, and wait, can you hear me? Exactly, often troublesome. All of this leads people to feel disconnected while being at such an event. How often have you attended a 45-minute talk where you nearly fell asleep just to leave instantly in the end? Say no more. All this led us, the Meet Anyway team, to create a new digital events platform and challenge the status quo. We let you create your own spaces with different floors, rooms, and stages, resulting in a neatly organized online event location where you can easily see, move, and meet other people. Use our video calls, embed Zoom or other providers if you need to. Enable meaningful one-to-one interaction by allowing people to chat from anywhere in your space. All of this just inside your browser. No need to install any software on your PC. And I almost forgot. Meet Anyway is made in Germany with love. And all the GDPR policies in place you can think of. Visit us at meetanyway.com and check out our freshly baked Christmas deals.
Thank you for your pitch. Now let's head over to the jury to find out what they think.
Your presentation. My question is all about the team. Why is it your team to win against the big players in the market like Zoom, Hopin, which raised like hundreds of millions of euro? Why is it you that could win the market?
Well, we are a team of 4 people, and the first line of code was written 6 months ago, and you can see it's right now already like a full-fledged product. So we have all programming experience in our team, and we all put user in the center of the experience. So we all understand the value of the user. We hold together super close, and we right now also, of course, looking into expanding our team. But right now the core is very solid, and we're really believing in the product.
So if I understood it correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, but I can also connect the big players to the solution, right? So I can also keep on doing the calls via Zoom, or do you have your own video technology? Is it basically bringing together multiple sources of video streaming technology, and I can choose which one to connect? And then it's on more about the experience in the different rooms, and you're setting that up, or are you actually competing with the video technology that's out there?
Exactly. You can embed any video service provider with us. We, of course, also using a video API for our service. So you can just, you don't need any Zoom or anything, you can just run it in the browser. But if you want, you can include Zoom and also other third-party solutions, video communication solutions, which can be embedded in the browser. And of course, you can even like have it externally. But yeah, we embed any video sources in the platform.
One more follow-up question from my side. Where do you stand right now with the product? Do you have already like users using the platform, and do you have also already like paying users for it?
Yes, we have already over 20 customers, and those are already some big names under this, for example, BMW or Max Planck Institute, also LMU and TU here in Munich. We hosted already over 100 events, and we, of course, are already profitable. So this month, for example, we are already over 70K in revenue. So yes, this product is needed. Our customers also love the product because the attendees, they love it. And so you get this feedback. And yeah, so the product is just on a rising path.
If you integrate third-party video services, so how many can you integrate at the same time? Can I have people that prefer Google Hangouts and Zoom people talking at once? And if you integrate those, how can you ensure the data privacy guidelines like GDPR that you just mentioned?
Yes, so we cannot, like, this whole thing is room-based. So we have also rooms in our event, right? And these rooms have one embedded solution. So it's, for example, Zoom in one room, in another room, you go into it. It's for example, our a video API, which we are using. So you cannot right now have Hangouts, Zoom, and some other in one room. This is not possible. So of course, and in terms of GDPR, the solution which we are allowed to embed right now, we of course first go through the contract process with them. So this, so we have them ready for the exhibitors. So yeah, and we don't allow just right now like a usual Google Hangouts. For now, it's just Zoom and our API, video API.
So thank you very much for this pitch and the Q&A session. We move on to the next startup. Volkswagen has a market valuation of $90 billion. The one of Tesla is over 4 times higher. It's about $400 billion. The markets are trusting Tesla because of its future technologies. One of them is autonomous driving. And the reason for this is that they got very much data. But they have very much data than the German manufacturers. But is there a German answer? Yes, it's synthetic images.
Computer vision has taken a big step forward with the development of deep learning technologies. Yet, there are a lot of use cases that are incomplete and lack the right data for successful training and validation of machine learning models.
Algorithms are only as good as the data you feed them. If you can't ensure flawlessness of the data, you can't expect perfect decisions from the AI.
With our data generator engine, we digitally create every real scenery you can imagine. By simulating a digital space, we have maximum control on the data, and thus achieve the highest quality possible on a much lower price. Thanks to cloud computing, even on demand.
Sounds too good? Algorithms trained with our image data are currently in use in over 1,000 production sites around the globe.
After the first pilot projects in 2019, we entered the computer vision market this year with our prototype, developed it further for specific projects, and sold a total of over 300,000 images. Markets that we want to enter, such as autonomous flying and robotic vision, are growing so fast that we cannot serve them with a hardly scalable service-based business model.
To solve this problem, we want to launch our data generator as a self-service tool to the AI industries.
Hi, I'm Tim. And I use my ability to create computer-generated images for Hollywood films for teaching machines how to see.
Hi, I'm Leo, and through my work with algorithms and clients, I'm the bridge between the market and our product.
Well, I think this really is something that the German industry needs. So now, the jury, please, your questions.
Yeah, so with any simulated data, you have the issue of bias. How do you circumvent that? Why is your simulation less limited, and how do you better corner case?
I only got the question partly, but I think you've been asking about why the simulated data is working as good as other data. Is it correct?
Well, I asked how you tackle the issues with simulated data, which is usually it's things like bias built in the simulation and the corner cases. How do you identify corner cases and cover those?
Actually, the main focus is on producing corner cases because you cannot do that in the real world. And normal data is biased, but our data is by definition cannot be biased because we have a statistical correctness in it, and that's why it is also used for validation of models. So not only training, where it is very successful, but also for the validation of models for corner cases where normally data is not, you cannot produce that kind of data.
Hi, from my side. I was wondering whether you have already raised money to go like faster or grow here, or what are your plans in terms of growth over the coming years, and how are you going to finance it?
So basically, we had this kind of idea to do it, and we tried it ourselves. We did experiments. It worked pretty well, and then we said, is someone willing to pay money for that? And it worked very well. And we were occupied for the whole last year with projects, and now we think about like different stuff, like going to such an event and doing proper market analysis. Are we entering the right market? But because till now everything worked very well, and we want to make sure that we're doing the right thing and even make it more scalable than it is right now. So the plan is
one follow-on question from my side. Sorry, if it works that well, and there seem to be, or maybe maybe you can give one example about one of the major obstacles you had. But if it's working so well, why hasn't anyone else done it yet?
People are doing it for, let's say, autonomous driving. It has been there for, I think I heard of it the first time 2 years ago. So we are planning to enter markets where this is not, it is not there yet. So for example, autonomous flying, autonomous driving, it's done already, but those companies are kind of locked into their simulations of cities or of driving data. So they cannot do this kind of aerial image data. And the biggest obstacle was that I think scalability, like if you produce a lot of data, you need to make perfectly sure that every bit and byte is working perfectly, because you cannot do any quality assurance. It has to be perfect by while writing the code. So that was the biggest problems. Like we've been producing 5 times more the data that we in the end sold, because most of it was crap. So that was the biggest obstacle.
For every company that fears to be hacked. But how does it actually work? Well, let's find out together. Here is Requesty.
Did you know that 60% of SMEs go out of business within 6 months of a cyber attack? And not fixing this problem can cost the European market $17 trillion, which is 60 times what Amazon makes per year. A solution to avoid attacks is to buy pen test, which means hiring a hacker to find vulnerabilities in your app. But this can be a real pain. The buyer is clueless on what to buy. The process is complex and time-consuming, and there's always a hint of distrust during the first deal.
To solve this, we present you Requesting, a platform where you can get tailored offers from verified hackers at a fair price.
Max is a CTO at a financial services company. In 2 weeks, a new feature goes to production, so he needs a pen test for his web app. He wants the best for his customers and decides to give credentials for a white box pen test. After filling out his contact info and questionnaire, his request is visible to our trusted partners. In 2 days, Max gets notified that several pen testers published a quote. Now he uses a dashboard to easily compare different offers. LMB caught his eye with their report capability. After seeing their profile and customer reviews, he thinks that LMB is the right provider and, gets matched. To discuss the final details of his purchase, he uses the chat function.
Our vision is to be the #1 cybersecurity marketplace in the world, which has a market size of $250 billion. Currently, we've successfully finished 4 pilot projects and onboarded more than 10 pen testing companies in our platform.
Pitch. And now let's head over to the jury to find out what they think and ask.
Very much for the pitch. So if it's so hard to find ethical and good hacking companies for me, like how do you do it then?
Yeah, so basically what we're trying to do is, of course, make it for you easier. So basically how we started is on recommendations. So we have a very bright network of people that are in cybersecurity. So chief information security officers who recommended us like the best penetration testing companies in Germany. And then we verify them. So we have a strict verification process of 6 phases where we do firstly an interview with the management team. Then we also see their customer reviews. So we talked to the customers themselves to see how good was the service, how was the communication, and if they really like, for example, the result, which is the report in the end that they get. And then we also do a background check of the whole company itself.
So if I understood...
Klaas, you go.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Okay, then I go. So for customer acquisition purposes, there's this tendency to maybe start hacking some of the companies and then tell them, hey, you got hacked, do you want to use our service? Did you find any way to do that legally in a certain way, and how to use that, let's say, asset of yours for the purpose of customer acquisition?
You want to take this?
Yeah, so that's a really, really great approach, but we didn't use it just because we know that many companies, if they go there especially to SMEs, and you say, hey, you need a pen test because we saw that your web app is really flawed, then they just lose trust in yourself and in your reputation because they know that you already tried to hack them. So we try to change this switch, and then we say, hey guys, we're a very trustworthy place where you can find verified ethical hackers, and here are people or customers that have gone through our platform, have left reviews about the pen testing companies, and know that the process works really well. So we just try to show them like in a more transparent way that they can read them themselves and make their decision in the end.
So when I understand correctly, like bigger companies like Firefox, they have these bounty programs set up that when you hack them somehow and you send them the hack, you get money. So they don't sue you, but if you share it with them, they actually make money. So basically you are a bounty program provider. Is that when I understand correctly? And how are you making money on this?
So we are not bounty program. What we offer is specifically a pool of verified ethical hacking companies. We only work with security companies, whether it's IT security consulting company or hacking boutique. You know, there are different kinds. We only work with companies, and though we hire based on specific project requirements every time,
And
not creating
and
bug
maybe
bounty programs.
also to add on that, bug bounty is something that you do like more in a regular basis, I would say. So it's like kind of you have to do both. You have to do a pen test and also bug bounty. So it's like a complementary thing, I would say, rather than a separate or competition. Get a provision from the deal, and also, well, from both sides actually, from the customer side and from the pen testing company.
Well, thank you for all your amazing pitches tonight. Now it is your turn, because now we're looking for your favorite pitch of the night. The winning team will get a voucher for the workshop, for workshops in the makerspace. What is the makerspace though? Well, it's a place where you can build anything. You can find there creative people, students, startups building prototypes, grown-ups, people with DIY projects. Well, just a bunch of really cool people, to be honest. So you should definitely check it out. But, well, back to our pitches now. You need to tell us your favorite pitch. So you can just select your favorite pitch in the box next to the screen if you're using this event platform. If not, I really recommend switching to that platform, because then you can also vote for your favorite pitch.
And now we'll move on with our second speaker of the night, Celine Flores-Willers. And she got an amazing track record. She began as a TV host in several TV shows, such as the well-known Tigerenten-Club. She also interviewed many German stars, such as the rapper Crow. Furthermore, she won the Miss Universe competition in Baden-Württemberg and Germany. Well, that's the past. Now we come to the present. She's CEO and founder of the People Branding Company. She's engaged in startup teens, and she's LinkedIn Top Voice 2018 and 2019. So one of the biggest influencers on LinkedIn in Germany. Now she's sharing her experiences about personal branding with all of you and us. Please notice once more, if you have any questions, put them on the right side of your monitor so that we can give them to Celine. Okay, Celine, now the stage is yours. A warm welcome to Celine Flores-Willers.
So much for this super duper nice introduction. Thank you very much. This sounds like so much bigger than I would introduce myself. Thank you for all these compliments. And hello to everybody out there. I'm super happy to share some insights about personal branding on LinkedIn for the next 10 minutes with you guys. But first, let me share my presentation so that you can follow me and my slides. Just give me 1 second, and now you should be able to see my screen, and I will just right now start the presentation. Okay, so we'll talk about the power of LinkedIn, and maybe by starting this presentation, I want to ask you guys out there, do you know any of these faces, of these people? Have you seen any of them? And I am pretty sure if you are within the startup ecosystem, you might at least know the one in the middle. And the one in the middle is actually Florian Heinemann, and all the others, just as him, are these founding partners or are investment managers at venture capital companies and venture capitalists. So what does it mean? These screenshots are actually screenshots of their LinkedIn profiles. And that means for you guys out there who are founding startups, that you can actually address all these big guys with all their money on these platforms. And I guess that's, first of all, super important for a startup to know what you can do with LinkedIn and why it's really important to be, visible on a platform like LinkedIn. And when we look at the goals, I mean, besides finding capital, you can obviously reach other targets and goals, such as addressing talents. You can find new talents, maybe even co-founders through a platform like LinkedIn. You can gain a lot of visibility on LinkedIn, because LinkedIn right now is where Instagram or Facebook have been maybe 5 years ago. So that means you can gain a lot of organic reach without investing in ads, for example. So that's a huge advantage of LinkedIn, that you can still get a lot of organic reach. And that's why it's so important as a startup, especially because I guess you won't have that much money. So on LinkedIn, you can just share your postings and reach a lot of people. And then third, and that's also really, important argument, is of course reputation. You can build up a reputation, you can share your story, and VCs are gonna read about it, they're gonna know about you, and they're gonna know about your reputation as a founder as well. So I guess these are all the main four and biggest reasons why it's super interesting and important to be relevant and to be visible on a platform like LinkedIn. But besides the relevance of LinkedIn, I want to share a little bit of my story and show you why I'm maybe the right person to tell you about all this stuff on LinkedIn. So let's look look at what I did within the last years. So as your host already said in the introduction, I've been doing several different things, and what is most important for me is that when I started on LinkedIn, I was a student just like you guys, and I did not found my company yet. I was a student. I've been working at EY, Ernst & Young, at a consultancy within the innovation team, and then I started my journey on LinkedIn. So what happened? First of all, I started like a kickoff, and I decided to be active on LinkedIn to create content. What happened next? Obviously, then I released my first video, and I perfectly remember this day because I got home and I opened a bottle of champagne, because this was like such a magical moment for me, since I've been planning on this so long. Like I've been really putting up a strategy. I've been putting together topics. I've been interviewing people and founders. So I really had a plan, and this was the day it started actually. What happened then? I took over the communication channels of the CEO of EY, which was crazy. I mean, I was a student working at a consultancy, and then suddenly the CEO called being like, oh, I saw you were doing like personal branding on LinkedIn, and you're growing and growing and growing, and can you help me as well? And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to try. So then for the next 6 or 8 months, I think it was, I took over his channels. I worked with him on his personal branding strategy for LinkedIn, and developed his channel as well. And well, then I hit the 5,000 follower mark. I became LinkedIn top voice, which means one of the biggest influencers on LinkedIn. And this took me in the end to being like a full-time LinkedIn influencer. But not only that, I now founded my company this year, the People Branding Company, where I help other professionals to become visible on LinkedIn as well, and especially founders and CEOs. So if you're interested in something like this, let me know. Well, but for today, I planned on, oh, this is my profile, by the way, but that's not that important, so I'll just skip it. But if you want to follow me, because I obviously post about technology, innovation, and startups, so I guess that might be interesting for you, just as a side note. But what I really want to talk about is Get Buff. And I tried to find a little like best practice and a good case to present you guys tonight, like a startup, which is doing a really good job on LinkedIn. And so I found out about Get Buff. They've been awarded several times. They are a fast-growing startup in Germany. So what do they do? And here are my 3 top key takeaways and learnings for you tonight. First of all, make use of your personal accounts. That's super important. As you can see here, Get Buff, they've got roughly 1,000 followers on their official account, but on their personal accounts, and here you see the founder and one of the employees, I think he is, Michael. They are quite popular on your LinkedIn, as you can see, especially Michael. He's nearly got 25,000 followers. I think he actually hit them right now, and that means it's way more authentic if you communicate through your own personal channels. And that's way more interesting for others as well. I mean, you as an individual, would you rather follow Michael and be connected to Michael, or do you want to be connected to Get Buff? I mean, everyone is going to choose Michael or Hendrik, right? Because you think you're going to get more insights, you're going to get more authentic news about the company through their personal accounts. And this is exactly how LinkedIn works. LinkedIn works with personal accounts. And also as students, I really want to like motivate you to become active, because not only if you want to found a startup, it's important, but also if you're generally looking for a job in the future. And if you are building a brand on a platform like this, it's going to be way easier to find jobs. Like when I started, and I've been a student still, I got so many job offers after I had like 15,000 followers. I was even like invited by other startups to be their CMO, and I didn't even finish my studies, because they realized, oh wow, she's doing a good job on LinkedIn, she can make herself visible, then she can maybe make our startup be more relevant as well. So like it's really a thing to well, yeah, become active on a platform like this. And then what's the second learning? And well, here, before I come to the second learning, there's another proof for personal accounts being more relevant than corporate accounts, which is the example of Frank Thelen. I mean, we all know him, and he is an influencer on LinkedIn as well. He's got now 300,000 followers, but his company account, the Freigas Venture Capital and Private Equity Company, they've got roughly 7,000 followers. And this is just another example on a big scale on how much more important personal accounts are and how much better they work. But now let's really move on to the next point, and that is talk about what you do. For example, share what you're actually doing in your daily life. Share your struggles, share your challenges, and this is exactly what Hendrik and his team does. They are sharing, they are constantly sharing news. And for example, if you took part in this competition here tonight, then obviously what do? You post it on LinkedIn and try to get some attention on it. So whatever you do a documentation of it on LinkedIn and provide the insights for others as well. And then third is create valuable content. And that's super important in my point of view, because not everything is relevant what you read on LinkedIn, and people who provide valuable content are much more successful than others. And here we see Michael sharing a post about Simon Sinek. You all know him, I'm pretty sure. And what he's doing here is he is providing content that is interesting for everyone, and he's not just promoting his own startup, and that's super important. Try to find out what's interesting for your community. If you are targeting with your, I don't know, if you're with your startup, you're targeting B2B companies within the insurance sector, then think about topics they are interested in. Think about questions they are asking themselves and try to answer those questions in your postings. And then in the moment you're creating something valuable, people are going to follow you, they're going to share your messages, and this is how you grow on LinkedIn. So try to find valuable content and don't only support your startup. Of course, you need to talk about it a little bit, about what you do and what your company does, but avoid to only talk about yourself, but share important stuff. And then, oh, this went quite wrong. And then there's a third learning. But before I talk about the third learning, I want to share two postings with you guys that I created for my own feed, where I also tried to create value for others. On the left side, you see the valuation of Lime, the e-scooter company. And I read an article, huge article, and there was this little number saying that the valuation dropped about 83%. And I found this so interesting and decided, okay, I'm not going to share the whole article, but I'm going to extract this one number and put it on a slide and design it nicely and share it. And obviously this is interesting to others, and this is why it performed so good in my feed, as you can see in numbers. And then on the right side, you see the posting of today, where you see content that I want to provide for startups. As I said, I talk about startups, I talk about innovation. So obviously, what I try to do is to help other startups. So I created this little slideshow where I'm sharing 3 competitions that startups can still apply for and win some cash and pitch their ideas. So I shared the 3 important pitch competitions that are actually taking place very soon, where you can still apply for. And this is of course relevant for startups, and this is why yeah, they're going to click it, they're going to share it, they're going to comment on it, because it's relevant for them. It's nothing about myself, it's creating value for others. And well, now I want to finish my presentation by motivating you to create some valuable and some really cool content and to actually get started. And I'm super excited for your questions right now.
Thank you very much, Celine, for this inspiring and amazing talk. I really like that one. Yeah, before we move to the audience, I got a personal question because I was searching on LinkedIn and I saw that you were making so many things, and you said that you were founding while you were studying and you were doing this and that. And because it's a personal problem of mine and many friends, how do you organize yourself?
Bad at it. I always, and that's my problem actually, I'm really bad at saying no if I find something interesting, and if I like what I do, I cannot stop. That means I'm literally working till 1 in the night every day, and I start at 7 in the morning, and well, yeah, this is how I get shit done, by not sleeping, and that's not good on the long run, so I need to actually change something. Good point. Yeah.
Well, thank you for that honest answer. Another question from the audience was, what posts get a lot of attention on LinkedIn based on your experience?
Posts that perform really good are, for example, info charts. For example, I've been sharing like this valuation of Lime. That's interesting, but don't overload your info slides with too much text, because you need to find a way to make people stop scrolling in their feed on their phone. And if you have a lot of text and a lot of information, it's going to be like an overload, and it's going to be too hard to consume the information. So if you post information like I did with Lime, I extracted one single fact, and that was what was in the focus of this whole posting. And that's really important, that you don't overload with too many information. And then another thing that really works on LinkedIn is obviously something personal. And I always say, even though it's a professional network, it's still about human beings, and human beings are interested in gossip and funny things and all these things. So don't be too strict, and also provide some personal insights and maybe some fuck up stories. That's what people love as well.
Well, I really like and appreciate that answer, because I think it's quite honest. And yeah, thank you for that one. The next question will be, as you accomplished many things, what are your next steps?
I want to grow my company now. So I've been just releasing my campus, which is like a 360-degree digital world where you can enter different training rooms, and you can train yourself in becoming a personal brand on LinkedIn. And that's a subscription model, and I launched it on Tuesday, and we've got the first customers already using our platform now. And I want to grow this in terms of users. I want to get more users on the platform. I also want to get more experts from the personal branding industry onto my platform to become, one of the leading personal branding platforms regarding LinkedIn and other professional networks in Germany. So that's my goal for at least the next 2 years. And then at a point, I hope I'm going to do something new afterwards. But this is my first goal for the next years now.
Well, I hope you can achieve all of your goals. A last question is, it's similar to the one before, but how important is posting media like pictures or videos in contrast to text? What ratio should you head for?
Text versus video, did I understand this right?
Pardon? Like the question was, how important is posting media like pictures or videos in contrast to text? So is it more important to post more text, not too long though, or share a picture and post a short amount of text?
Yeah, okay. So generally, I think it's really important to use all kinds of different media, because the algorithm is always changing. And at one point, a video is going to perform better in the algorithm, and then 3 months later, it's going to be only a text message. So don't rely on one format. And this is also what I do. I post text messages, I post articles, I post videos, and try to see which performs best. But I always try to find the right format and the right media for my content. So for example, if it's about, I don't know, blockchain or anything, then I'm gonna try to make a short video to make it really like snackable and to make people understand the topic. And that's, I think, easier in a video if you want to explain something, a complex topic. But there are other topics that are maybe, well, presented in a better way if you present them in an info chart. For example, I don't know, the valuation of a company or many other things that are presented easier in an info chart or on a picture. So really try to think what is the message you're trying to get out there, and then think about the format or the media you're using, and always try to find a good mix. It's not only text, it's not video, but it's a combination of all of it. And yeah. Maybe one last thing before you hand over to the next team or speaker. If you want to have some more tips, or if you need the presentation, then please drop me a message on LinkedIn, then I'll send it to you, and you can find all information there. And I hope we'll connect on LinkedIn then later on.
Thank you very much, Celine, for the talk, for your honesty, and also, for sharing all your experience with us and that we can connect to you. So everybody out there, if you got some questions concerning this topic, just leave her a direct message. Okay, so now, excuse me for a second, please, okay?
Okay. Well, I hope all of you have already voted for your favorite pitch, because we're close to our final ceremony. I think all of us are eagerly waiting to hear which startup or which pitch won which prize. To be honest, every single one of the startups impressed me personally. Back here, or now, I want to thank again all of our sponsors, so the Unternehmertum, Passbase, Moshes, Remberg, Strivent, and the Manage More Alumni Club for supporting this event. We really, really appreciate your help. Oh, okay, wait. I hear that Franz is bringing the suitcase with the finalists back into our studio. Franz?
Hi, everybody. So now we come to the long-awaited award ceremony. And for this, well, I got this suitcase. And let's see who are the winners of this night. And I can tell you, as I was speaking to the jury and to everybody who was included in the decisions, that everything was a close race. We had 3 competitions: the Manager More competition, the external competitions, and the audience competition. Okay, so here we got the 3 winners. Thank you. We have the Manager More winner, the external competitional winner, and the audience winner. Whew. So now, let's do this. I'm too excited, way too excited. Wow, okay. Okay, everybody. The winner of the Start and Spread 2020 Autumn Edition Manage and More series is Mary Lou!
Thank you so much, guys. I don't know where to start. I actually didn't expect us to win because there were so many great startups tonight. So many cool technologies I've seen tonight. I really don't know where to start. Thank you to my co-founders, Ibrahim, Celine, and Jasper. Without you, we wouldn't be here tonight. Thank you to all the partners that we're working with for developing new products in the sanitary industry, as well as the partners that build the service model around the installation together with us. Thank you also to my girlfriend who supports me along the way a lot. Yeah, and also to the hosts, Franz and Selina, I think you've done an amazing job. I've heard that you signed up for this job quite spontaneously, so you did really an amazing job. It was such a cool event, and it was great fun listening to you. And yeah, maybe let me also share with you two announcements. So the first announcement is we will launch our web shop Friday next week, the 27th of November. The second announcement I want to make, because I know that there are a lot of students watching tonight, we have some really cool project studies open for application right now. So drop me your application to hello@merylou.com. And yeah, I would be really looking forward to working with you and to get inspired by you. You would be working side by side with me, for instance, on launching our installation network of 50 plus technicians. And yeah, thank you so much. I'm really overwhelmed.
Thank you very much, Leonard. And now we will move on to the next competition. Category external startups, and we had many really amazing of them. First, we had finances at a lifestyle. We had tinnitus sleep ed. We had digital event locations, computer generated data systems, and a cyber security market. But only one of them can win. I got it in here. Let's see. Oof. And the winner of the external Start and Spread 2020 Autumn Edition is Synthetic Images. Congratulations,
yeah, great, guys. Thanks for having us.
Amazing. Actually, we didn't prepare anything. I cannot. I think we cannot give as a good speech as Leonard just did. It is great being here. I'm happy that people got what we're doing, because we're actually scared that we cannot communicate the data love that we have. But yeah, thank you for the prize. Thank you to Mr. Sun.
Yeah, thanks for having us. It's great event. Also, the other startups were awesome. We enjoyed it, and yeah, thanks for the first place.
Yeah, thank you.
Actually, we're also sorry. We're also hiring. Drop us an email at info@synthetic-images.com. So if you're interested for working studies or internships, drop us a mail. We're very happy. Thanks.
Thanks.
Very sympathetic. Thank you. Okay, everybody. But now comes the part of the, for me personally, the most important award. Because the next award is the one that you, all of you out there, have chosen. It's the Audience Award. We had 10 amazing startups who survived the pre-selection process. And now only 1 out of 10 that came out of an even bigger group can survive and win this prize. Let's see. The audience prize of the Start and Spread 2020 Autumn event goes to Oculi! Congrats!
Wow, oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. My roommates told me before I should have laughed more during the question session. Now she should happy, I guess. Yeah, this is a huge motivation boost for our team to go on working hard with our idea. And if anyone is interested in our solution, whether you're a student, an investor, a civil engineer of a construction company, or anyone, contact us, drop us an email to oculi@info.de, I think. I'm not sure, actually. You also can find it on the website, oculi.de. Thank you to the jury, to Manager More, to Unternehmertum for making events like this one possible. I think this is from great value for the startup ecosystem. And yeah, congrats to the other winners. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you a lot. So now it's time for our last part of this event, the networking session. So you have two choices. Either you stay in this call, in this live stream, and listen to Sasha Salt's DJ set, or you go to the networking part. I think we will show you now a video how you will get there. Just 1 second. Well, you can see if you're you need to be on this Trivent platform, and on the, now you can see it. On the left-hand side, you can click on networking. Then you have to allow something, and put in your name, and take a picture, like Chrissy did. Important with a peace sign.
Yeah,
Then,
look happy.
Yeah, then make a sound check, approve everything, type in what you're interested in, entrepreneurship, startups, nothing, I'm kidding. Food,
or
yeah.
anything, whatever you want. Also hobbies, everything.
Yeah, and then you're in the networking session. So as you can see, there are different rooms. Every startup has a room, every sponsor has a room. There's a room for Manager More and also for Erasmus for entrepreneurs. Just hop into one room, and then you can start chatting there and ask the questions that didn't get answered during this event, and talk to the founders. I think that's a really great opportunity, so don't miss it out. And I think that is the end.
It is.
Of our part, at least. And I hope you're all enjoying the networking now and you get to know great people. And a big thank you also for all of the support. There are a bunch of people sitting here in the room with us, and without them, this event would not have been possible. You have no clue how many people here are.
No clue, so many people. No, but thanks to you for being here for the whole time, for staying with us more than 2 hours at this evening, this night. We're very glad to entertain so many people of you. And now just enjoy the networking sessions. Bye-bye from our side. See ya. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Thank you again.
Seconds, and we're going for auto sequence start. T-minus 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff.
Power off. Turntables clear. Light check. Okay. Sound check. Okay. Ready to take off. Ready.
Call me what you wanna, I'll be what you wanna. I've been here 1,000 times. Hey, falling for another, I don't even bother. I could do it all my life. So tell me if you wanna, cause I got this feeling. I wanna hear you say it, cause I can't believe it. With every touch of you, it's like I've started dreaming. Guess heaven's not that far away. And I'll be singing la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. I'm just right here dancing around to the rhythm that you play when you're breaking my heart. You know that I can't forever spinning round inside this room. Hey, hey, won't you come on over? I'm a sucker for you, wishing we'll be out here soon. So tell me if you wanna, cause I got this feeling. I wanna hear you say it, cause I can't believe it. With every touch of you, it's like I've started dreaming. Cause heaven's not that far away. And I'll be singing la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. I'm just right here dancing around to the rhythm that you play when you're breaking my heart. You know that I can't get you out of the system. Yeah, right from the start. I'll be singing la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. You're breaking me la 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 la. You're breaking me.
these feelings just begun. I'm saying things I've never said, doing things I've never done. Oh my God, when I see you I shoot it right. But I'm frozen in motion and my head tells me to stop. Cause my heart goes bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Cause my heart goes bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Oh my God.
I'm losing it.
mi sono alzato e ho trovato l'invaso. Oh partigiano, portami via. Oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Partigiano, portami via, che mi sento di morire. E se muoio da partigiano, tu mi devi seppellire e seppellire lassù in montagna. Oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Seppellire lassù in montagna, sotto l'ombra di un bel
Don't you see? This is who you were meant to be. This is you. No more hiding. No more hiding. No more hiding. Don't you see? This is who you were meant to be. This is you. No more hiding.
imagination is more important than knowledge.
Thank you.